Back Friday, happy Friday on Rebound HTB. Did some digging last night and came across some articles on reflective RBCD, Yosuka, Yonat, and Kerberos in this constrained delegation where we aren't trusted, which means we can't forward the flag. This is where it's failing, the S for U to proxy. Because we don't have protocol transition on our ticket. Yo, Zibby. This is what we need to get to, and we need to be trusted. Let's restart this. Today is the day we get this. Nice. So, let me open up the CTF vault. Have delegator who can delegate but isn't trusted, so he can't forward anything. We have to make him trusted so he can act on behalf of other users, which is pretty much what unconstrained delegation is you can do anything as anybody and go anywhere. With unconstrained delegation, you're DA automatically. We need to go from delegator to DC01. And delegator is allowed to delegate to DC01. Not trusted for constrained delegation, so it's not going to be able to do the S4U protocol, which is the S4U to self service granting or asking for a service ticket for itself on behalf of a user, and then the S4U proxy, where the service can request access to another service on behalf of a different user, which is where the trust comes in. And we aren't trusted, so we can't automatically go to domain admin and dump from the DC. If we look up, and there are some requirements for this. If the user is protected, it won't be forwardable. If the requester is configured for KC without protocol transitions, ticket is not forwardable. Protocol transition just means you're going from NTLM to Kerberos. Our issue is because we don't have protocol transition. we just failed to ask for you to proxy. So we have to do everything through Kerberos. And this is what is trusted to auth for delegation, which would allow us to go from NTLM to Kerberos and user account control. Trusted auth for delegation, same thing. Allowed to delegate to who we can actually delegate to what service. But again, because SPNs are plain text and service tickets, we can modify it. So, Yo Games. There's the AI and the nice. Yeah, I'll get on that. I want to do that this weekend. That's the plan. Okay. So, there's also in packet where's that article? I gotta keep this up. For reflective RBCD. So we can set RBCD on ourselves. Can we evil WinRM in and then check this? Our delegator user. Oh, he's not a user. Cannot find. Get out of here. So we can do it on ourselves, I believe, which will give us the forwardable ticket so we can actually complete S for you to proxy. Why can we not? Really? Through the winner, let's actually see it ourselves. Trusted to auth for delegation. This is our protocol translation. Why does this not find it? Two old biddies. Yo, Dante. Oh, it's a different command because it's a AD service account. There we go. So we are a GMSA, which is how we got the key to this account. We're allowed to delegate here, but it's false trusted to auth for delegation, so the S for U chain would break. It looks like we could do set AD service account right here. Because without setting the protocol transition right here, yeah, this is what we were getting yesterday. Oh, we could do this remotely also. So we could do impacket tech RBCD delegate to delegator, delegate from delegator. We want to write it. Invalid credentials. Why? Do we just do this on the computer then? Because we can set role-based constraint delegation on delegator. That requires less property. If we can configure itself to trust itself, we can generate a forwardable ticket. I'm trying to think. I saw this video last night on constrained or it'll be S4U to self RBCD abuse. This guy. And then at the end he showed these. And this is what we need. S4U, where's the one for mitigation?
Is, if I remember, best for this we have seen
double KCD.
Case of S4U proxy.
Hold on.
Are there any
Let me see.
scenarios and abuses we can do with S4U itself? I'll let you guess to SV1. On the left.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. So it is doing this. He has the machine account. $. What if we just remove delegate? Delegate from. Oh, you do need it. Well, maybe we don't need this then. We're trying to just delegate to ourselves. Invalid credits. Tech K. There we go. Sudo mt update. So following his attack, what we can do, delegate to ourselves and then get a service ticket. So we can do it all on our own. Delegate. So what if we just did MSDS is empty. So it would have to be delegate from attack action right. Boom. So now we have given ourselves the ability to delegate to ourselves. Yo, Crat. So the self RBCD trick, I wish I could zoom in on this. But he's delegating to himself from himself. And in doing so, we can now generate a forwardable ticket, which can be used for S4U to proxy to access anything in the domain. So now, if we do the same thing, it is allowed to delegate. What did that change? This one. Delegator can now impersonate users on Delegator via S4U to proxy. We're doing this all just on our own account. And I'm gonna ask ChatGPT how we can validate. Let's go, Crat. I'm happy to hear. A day at a time, baby. Oh, so we have to check for other fields. So now it's saying, ooh, we're still not allowed to. Trusted the auth for delegation is still false. But what it was saying was that's fine. We can set RBCD on this object since we have full control over it. Yes, so we can't set that because it's false. Now at this point, because we can delegate to ourselves, we should be able to do impacket tech get. Well, we have to generate a forwardable ticket, which is what he's doing here. Oh, he's going straight to get service tickets. Oh, because getting service ticket, it automatically gets the TGT prior impacket.get st. So if we do this, and our SPN is what we can. No, our SPN is browser. So that is the SPN that we're going after, is browser DC01, impersonating administrator, administrator hash, delegator. It's failed. SPN is not allowed to delegate. What's also interesting is there's a few constraint requirements, like protected group. GPOs could also set stuff. Allows unconstrained delegation. Which I don't think we can actually use this account because allows unconstrained delegation is false. So even if you had full control over the domain, you couldn't do anything with this user. What about enterprise admin? Or domain? Oh, it's only a group. DC01. Allows unconstrained delegation is true. So we can impersonate DC01. We cannot impersonate administrator. So if we do DC01 $, the machine account, this should work. We also might have to do tag K. Yes. Oh. SPN is not allowed to delegate by user. What if we did HTTP? Or initial TGT is not forwardable. Oh, do we have to get a TGT first? No, because it's getting it from... SPN. So we can't use ourselves, or we have to get a TGT? Or what is it trying to do? It's trying to forward it. So the TGT works. That's for you to proxy fails. Okay, so here are the detailed steps for the service ticket for an arbitrary user, and it's not forwardable, which we've seen. If we did... Oh. Action, right, tech, delegate, from, delegator. Oh, yeah, I did. So we can give ourselves but our SPM is browser. It is not allowed to delegate. Oh. So maybe it doesn't work if we can We just said DCO1. No. And we should be able to, I mean, we're doing that, and we should be able to see. Packet. Where's the delegation one? Find delegation. Okay. SPN exists? No. Oh. So delegator, resource-based constraint to delegator, but we don't have SPN exists? No. Why is that? I trusted myself to delegate to myself. Oh, that's removed. Is registered to the delegator managed service account itself. Oh, so there's no SPN here. What about WinRM underscore SVC? Oh, it doesn't have constrained delegation privileges. What if we granted it constrained delegation privileges? There's two, he highlighted 3 attacks. The RBCD trick.
It's not forwardable, but it's forwarded anyway, thanks to RBCD. What happens is that we obtain this for you to proxy on behalf.
Here it is. Uses RBCD to intimidate or imitate S3 to self and obtain a forwardable ticket.
For app 02. And what will happen here is that from app 02, I think you are assigned to.
So we get a service ticket, impersonate domain admin, describe the ticket, it's not forwardable. Get service ticket, impersonate them, and then it errors out.
Do RBC. So, as you've seen from Wolf Wiggum,
whereas
this is special. We are talking here about RBCD.
And it's not forwardable, but then it forwards.
The forwardable flag is set on the ticket produced by us for yourself.
Oh.
Here, it's not forwardable, but it's forwarded anyway, thanks to RBCD. What happens is that we now have a second.
Okay, so we can do.
First step is to obtain an S for yourself ticket, and you can see in the flags, trust me, that the flags here do not include the forwardable flag. But it doesn't matter, because as you've seen from Wolf Wiggum, this is special. We are talking here.
What is he?
And RBCD doesn't really care about if the vulnerable flag is set. Right now. But what happens if we create with add computer, the first command, we create a computer account called croissant, and then use that,
which we have that,
to do RBCD. Well, the first step is to obtain an S32 ticket, and
okay, that's our method. So it'll be here's the attack path. Then it'll be delegate RBCD to another account. RBCD get service ticket from the delegation account impersonating someone.
You can see in the flags, trust me, that the flags here do not include the forwardable flag, but it doesn't matter.
And then
as you've seen from Wolf Wiggum, this is special. This is weird.
And then after get service ticket, and it still forwards anyways. Get service ticket using last ticket, which bypasses S4U to self or S4U to proxy protocol, because it doesn't require another TGT prior. And then impersonate user on different service. Okay, kind of English. Let's see. All right, so delegate RBCD, and it has to be something with an SPN. What other accounts do we have? T. Brady. We have one more. It's it's one of the first ones we got. Orand and LDAP. What? Oh, they won't have SPNs if they're just users, actually. That's stupid. Okay, so LDAP monitor. LDAP monitor has an SPN. It is a valid service. Yo, Bram. This should work then. We'll delegate to LDAP monitor, trust LDAP monitor to delegate to us, who us is actually delegate RBCD to LDAP monitor, where delegator will trust LDAP monitor to impersonate users, and then we can complete S4U to proxy. I don't know why the same RBCD didn't work though. Let me see. Reflective RBCD. In theory, having an account having the capability to edit the allowed to act on attribute of another object. For this attack to work, the attacker needs to populate the target attribute. A user account having an SPN, an account with a trailing $sign in the name, which we have. Read the attribute. The hell is this? Obtain. Once the attribute has been modified, the impact script can then perform all the necessary steps to obtain the final impersonating service ticket. So RBCD on self, which worked in his demo. This StruggleBus. Yo, hacker. Alright, so we have to delegate from delegator, right? Because his name's delegator, to LDAP underscore monitor. Act on others is empty. This one worked though. Delegate from delegator. Oh, do we need... Where's our attack path? So we said delegate RBCD to another account. Delegate from delegate from, it's backwards. Because we're coming from LDAP monitor and we want to be able to delegate to delegator. Perfect. Okay. So we did that. And now impact it, tag get st, sifs, impersonate DCO1. But we have to do it as LDAP monitor. Right, that's the SPN of delegator? No, delegator is browser. Because we have to bypass S for you to proxy constraint browser. And we're allowed to do this. Because we are... It trusts us to delegate on... It trusts our user LDAP monitor to delegate to delegator. And the trust is what allows the ticket to be forwarded. That would be correct. This is not the right password. We have to get this one. Okay. So we have that. Jesus. So we have that. So we have DCO1 for browser. And then we would take this, request a service ticket again, but then change it to CIFS for SMB. So we got this, get service ticket using last ticket, because we don't have to be trusted. We don't use the S4U2 extension. So we would do impact kit, get service ticket. There should be a alternate service. Can we specify alt service? So then we could do this. And it would be alt service would be CIFS dc01.rerun.htb, because we want to be able to get access. Actually, dump creds because we'd be a machine account. And then we would do tac additional ticket is this. Oof. Oh, you're right, because there's a space. Are we out of the group? I think we have to do everything. So we have to delegate to LDAP monitor, delegate from LDAP monitor to delegator. Yes, okay, so the machine keeps resetting that. Now, we can get a ticket. Okay, list. And now, get service ticket, SPN to browser, DCO1 rebound, impersonate DCO1, additional ticket, bypassing S4U to proxy, because we don't have the requirements to use it. Or actually the SPN would be HTTP. No? No, we would be delegating to browser. Oh, wait. Would this be delegator Got it. Wait a minute. Alt service, bang. So, I think that's literally the same. No, it's not. TAC U, DCO1, TAC no pass, TAC K. What? Administrator. The pre-auth failed, yeah. Cause you need rebound.htb/DCO1. Oh. At DCO1. Did we take too long? Okay. Maybe we took too long. So let's try this here again. So we delegate RBCD to another account because the reflective RBCD didn't work. I think it's because regardless we can't set that flag without domain admin to allow auth for delegation. But we can control RBCD, so we will delegate to delegator. Okay, so it probably did just. Now we are going to get a service ticket for LDAP monitor. Or no. For this SPN. Now we can get another service ticket. Pre-authentication was invalid. What is he doing that I'm not? So we get, oh. Yeah, that didn't work. HTTP works. Oh, let's go. Alright, so it was adding to the role, so that worked. This was RBCD. Okay, that was cool. So we gave a user trusted delegation, right? Let's go through this whole process. We added him to delegate to us because it's a resource, and resource-based constraint delegation, the resource can add people coming into it. So the resource is like, yo, LDAP monitor, I trust you. You can use me to impersonate users, and it will forward tickets. And it's like, great. So we start with God, this is so messy. Let's just take this from the top. I want to make sure everything is nice and easy. So first what we do is we're like, yo, LDAP monitor, you can delegate to me, I trust you. Then we don't have the additional ticket yet. I already messed it up. Now it's all messy. So the RBCD, you can validate to me, you're good. Then it's like, hey, because we can delegate to browser DCO1 and it's trusted now, because LDAP monitor is trusted. It's like, yo, I need a ticket to here. And then this responds, and it's like, great, I'll give you that ticket. Now that we have that ticket, we can spoof SPN, because SPNs are plain text in tickets, and you can modify them. So we're like, hey, we want access to CIFS. We are impersonating the DC again. Here's our ticket, our service ticket originally, which is to the browser, which is where S4U to proxy comes in, because you need a valid service ticket as a way to not have user auth. It's like a way for the service to authenticate on the user's behalf. So we're like, hey, as long as you have a valid service ticket, you can do S4U protocol. So it's like, hey, we have a valid service ticket to browser, and now we're going to use S4U to proxy, which the difference is proxy can actually request other services on behalf of other users. Because we're trusted, this service ticket is forwardable, which is why we can use it here. We might be able to do this whole thing. I'll have to look. But we're like, hey, this is a valid service ticket. S4U to proxy is enabled. You're good. Yeah, sure. If you need to access CIFS for the browser, let's say like the web has share access, you can. We don't even need alt service. I took too long. So RBCD, add them to the delegation. You can delegate to us. Gets a service ticket for the browser. And then it's like, okay, we're impersonating DCO1 again. Why is this not? Why is this giving me a hard time now? What am I doing differently? Oh, because we have to. Okay, because we actually have to. We can't go to that SIFs up top. It's right. We asked to go to this one, and it's like no, you can't do that. But we can use this ticket, the valid one for the S3 proxy, to go to this SPN, which is this user that we have, and its hash, and it's like, all right, get a valid forwardable ticket using this account and the previous ticket. So actually, if we do describe ticket, I wonder if this will be in packet tag describe ticket. Oh, it is forwardable. Okay. So this one is forwardable that we created. This forwardable flag is what allows us to do the S4U protocol. And because of that, we can actually forward it. It's pretty much like unconstrained at this point, where we can forward the ticket now. Not to SIFs though, because we don't have SIFs. We have HTTP access. We want to go to the HTTP endpoint, and it's like, who's this delegator? So we do that, saves the ticket right there. We can export it, so now we have a valid service ticket to SIFs, in which we can do in-packet tag secrets dump. We could do just DC actually, just get everything. And that's how you beat an insane box on Hack the Box. And now, because HTB loves NTLM, we could do Evil WinRM. Administrator. Let's go. Fuck, what? No. No, stop that. What did I copy that one from? There we go. Let's go. Insane box pwn. Ah! Ooh. Thanks, Suka.
Kayaki gifted 1 subscription.
Oh, Jesus, dude. Alright, so let me share my resources that led me to this point. This video last night, I watched a ton. I watched that, like, God, probably 3 times over. And then I also did Windows Learn TGT. This link. This is another good one. And I also, there's another guy. You can see I was watching all these different ones. This guy. This is the guy that actually created, or discovered the bypass for S4U to self protocol. Anthony something, Kanakouzi or something. Botched his name. But yeah. Oh, this guy is also, this was a great video on GPOs. He's been doing GPO for like 20 years now, I guess. But yes. Those are the 4 resources I used to get to here. I know, he literally helped me with the root flag. In the video, he's like, oh, if S4U to self is disabled or whatever, right? Which, okay, I still want to try and do the solo. If you just do RBCD to self. So if we delegate to delegator, delegate from delegator. So now that we can do that, we need a service ticket to here. Because I really thought this was gonna be the way. Hashes. So we can't do that. It's blocking impersonation to itself. Or, oh. Initial TGT is not forwardable. But we do it with this guy, it is. Oh. Oh, because delegate from LDAP_monitor. And because delegator is a resource and we know the creds of the resource, we can modify its RBCD. This now we can get an SPN for it. Because the SPN is the delegator account, so we can delegate to that. And because we can delegate to it, it trusts us. So when we actually authenticate, there was another resource. Hold on, one more. What is this site called? NotSoShant.io. NotSoShant.io. As for you to self. Is this it? Yes. This portion right here. This is another great one. The first team in HTTP is already at 40k points. This was the important part to understand and why this works. Is client, our guy, authenticates to delegator. Delegator sends a self request to KDC requesting a service ticket to itself on behalf of the user. The only thing here is the name of the client that would be part of this request, which is why we can actually spoof DCO1. So it's possible to send a S3 to self request for any arbitrary user, which is what we did. We spoofed DCO1. KDC would notice Quark has trusted to auth for delegation and accepts S4U to self request. We don't have that. We had to grant that. Or no, we bypassed that to get the ticket. Yeah, we completely skipped that. Because we got the service ticket. Which that wouldn't work because we have HTTP access. And RBCD though doesn't care actually. That's what he was saying. RBC.
What's good?
Animo01 just followed.
Yo Anna. Why does RBCD not care about this? Is needed for SFU to self, but not present by default when adding an SPN delegation. Oh. The TGS service ticket. Where was... Not unconstrained. Unconstrained is reckless. Constrained delegation. It's still a bit confusing. It comes down. Delegation just is impacted. Constrained delegation uses the S4U protocol. And it's two parts. It's the S4U to self and then the S4U to proxy. And the S4U to self is when it can the services use service for you protocol. The service is like, hey, you gave me an NTLM hash, so then we would have to do protocol translation. If protocol translation is enabled, then S4U to self will request a service ticket for itself on behalf of you, and that will use S4U to proxy to get any other resources on behalf of you again. So if forwarding is not allowed, then S4U to proxy is pointless. Then the S4U won't work, and the service cannot get service tickets on your behalf. But a lot of services require delegation because if you have like a web app, that web app probably has a database backend, and the service doesn't want to impersonate itself because that would have full access. So it would impersonate you, S4U to self capability, to create a service ticket request to go to that database and then imitate you, make sure you're good to go, and then imitate your permissions on that database rather than itself. So the services need the S4U protocol so you can interact with backend services, if that makes sense. It took me a long time last night to understand everything. I still am a bit confused, which actually we could do. There's got to be some other way to do this too. Let's do delegate to delegator again. So this account is allowed to act on behalf of LDAP monitor, right? So now what this is allowing is LDAP delegator is like, hey, LDAP monitor, I trust you to, delegator is actually giving LDAP monitor resource-based constraint delegation, where now LDAP monitor or delegator trusts LDAP monitor. Because we have the delegator hash, we can modify its values. So it now trusts LDAP monitor, and it's like, hey, you're good. I can do S4U protocol on your behalf, right? That's all valid. Where it gets fucked is these TGTs like this. The user is plain text, which is why we can manipulate it and not impact the token or the session. So then we can be like, all right, I'm allowed to delegate to you. So it uses delegate privileges to go to DC01 rebound and get the browser ticket. When it comes back, InPacket does all this little shit on the back end and plugs DC01 in instead of LDAP monitor. And it's a completely valid session. So inside a Ccache file is a TGT and a session key. The TGT is the ticket that is encrypted with the KDC, the KRB TGT hash, which is the main password. And every computer has the KRB TGT hash stored on it, which is why if you do like a pro lab or like a larger environment and you get DC sync or like a memory dump on a workstation, not even a DC, it'll have the KRB TGT hash stored, assuming it's domain joined, because that's what it's using to validate TGTs compared to your session key. So the Ccache is just a session key stored, which is used to decrypt. Session keys are like logon keys for Windows sessions, and it's using that, and then it has the TGT as well. So now what it does is it will send both, and it will use the session key to encrypt an auth challenge, like a timestamp, and then forward that with the TGT to the service, which reroutes to the KDC. So now that we have this, and we've impersonated DC01, and DC01's going to browser, now what we can do is be like, okay, let's request now to this SPN, because we have delegation privileges. We're going to get this service principal, HTTP. Again, this is plain text. We're going to impersonate DC. I don't even think we have to add impersonate, actually. Here's our ticket, our pre-service ticket for S4U to proxy, because you need a previous valid service ticket to validate on the user's behalf. So it's like, okay, this user is obviously logged in, right? It's a valid timestamp. It's a valid session. The session works. Yeah, this works. You're good. We're going to go to http dco1.rebound.htb. And then we're using the delegator account. I don't even know if we need the delegator account. We might. Yes, we do need the delegator account. Because it needs a principal identity. Oh Jesus, what did I do? Impersonate DC01. Oh. God, I really screwed the pooch on this one. It's already. Oh, where's the impersonate? Oh, we still have to say we're attack impersonate DC01. The impacket is a bad representation and a way to learn about Kerberos, because it does a lot on the back end. It doesn't tell you. It's actually pretty crazy what it's capable of. Because then you like start to learn about the Kerberos process, and you're like, what about this? What about that? And then you realize you're like, holy shit, Impacket's handling all that. Like the Ccache file, for example, is the session key plus the TGT. And now we have, because we requested the service ticket, we have the previous service ticket, which is forwardable, which is what is required for S4U to proxy. So we pretty much did the S4U process in two different steps. So here's our previous service ticket. Instead of getting its own, we impersonate DC01, goes to the IP, and then all we do is we get a valid service ticket back right here. But then we just rewrite the alt service because it's plain text. And then we use that, as you've seen, to do secret stomp. We might be able to do PK exec. Or Yes, exact. I guess we're not. Okay, whatever. Well, we could do the secrets dump, which was what mattered and got us the admin. And now we have everybody. So yes, I spent a lot of time yesterday trying to figure out Kerberos authentication. And I think what makes it so hard for people also to understand is there's like, they interchange terms and relationships and like locations. They call stuff remote when it's not, and it's hard to understand until you just, I don't know, it's just fucked. But yes, makes it really nice. And Kerberos especially is so relevant for penetration testing because any enterprise environment now is going to be using Kerberos. Especially too, CrowdStrike shits on anything NTLM. If you like at any time you're running an in packet inside an environment with CrowdStrike or like any level of SOC and monitoring, it has to be Kerberos all the way because a lot of companies will disable NTLM internally just because NTLM is so much less secure than Kerberos. And looking at this, Kerberos is a lot harder to work with and do stuff with, but if you're on a Windows connected machine, all this is done in the background. You don't interact with anything. All you do is you initiate Kerberos by literally signing into the domain. And then from there, your computer handles the rest. It erases your password after pre-auth is done. And that's it. So it's more confusing, I think, in CTF and hacking terms because you have to do everything yourself. Whereas in-packet is legitimate functionality built into Windows computers, which we are just imitating and exploiting. So Kerberos seems confusing, but to a user, it's the exact same experience. I did not change it, Lasvin. It has always been Ubuntu. Okay. That was a long rant. I'm gonna use the restroom. But now you guys completely understand and grasp Kerberos. are really good notes to have. Let's do. Attack. So let's get this just marked down. So LDAP monitor is now allowed to act on their behalf. Oop, nope. Now we need a service ticket for the browser, because the browser is who this guy is. And LDAP and browser now trusts us to use S4U proxy. And then we're just gonna lie at the very end, and in packet's gonna plug DC01. And with that being said, we can now use that credential we might be able to go to directly to SIFs. No. Probably SPN is not allowed to delegate by user delegator. Correct. But delegator is allowed to delegate to HTTP, which we can see. God damn, Maup. Right here. He's allowed to delegate to there. So he's allowed to delegate to here. And now we have S4U proxy enabled, so we give him the creds. We're impersonating DC01 again. But then we're going to, at the very end, in packet's going to plug in SIFs and DC01. And now we get the valid ticket to dump secrets. Oh, they replied. It's not a dupe, that's hype. It should be, well, actually, false. Get AD user, LDAP underscore monitor, trusted auth for delegation. What if we did DC01? It's not a principal account. And we bypassed this. Yeah, so users have to have that set. Get net user trusted for auth. Get net user trusted for auth. Oh, trusted to auth. Oh, get net user is not valid. Okay, that's probably a power up plugin. Yeah, so this would be easy if we had that set, but because we don't have protocol translation, we aren't able to. And this is what protocol translation flag is. Wrong chat. Yeah, S for you to self, S for you to proxy. But we need that additional ticket. Which also would be interesting if we did this. We can do impacket, describe ticket. And now it's forwardable. Account's allowed to act on behalf of other identity. So that's the role-based control stepping in, where we can now act on others' behalves, which we acted on DC's behalf using the S4 YouTube proxy. Can we do this in one? No. Because LDAP monitor is not allowed to delegate. And we can't do this with delegator either. Oh. And the browser we cannot actually access because we can delegate to here. And then the S4U to proxy fails. So what we're doing is, instead of just doing this whole thing right here, we broke it into two steps. And we're using the valid service ticket from previously, which we actually can't delegate to sys. We can only delegate to HTTP. And now it works. Maybe we can get a better definition.
You think I'm fucking strong?
What's good?
Yo. Yeah, KiraSec needed a forwardable ticket from the user service. You're impersonating. Okay, so I tried to just directly impersonate DCO1, and it didn't work because the DCO1 isn't forwardable. Yeah, so it skips the S4U to self process and goes straight to S4U to proxy. And then to use the S4U to proxy, you have to delegate it to a different service, which is why we're using Delegator, because we can delegate here. We just aren't trusted, so we made our own forwarding ticket. And we're still running DCO1, and that works. Easy. Yoto. Easy. Very easy. So this attack works when the delegation isn't trusted and S4U to proxy will not work. Finish rebound. HTB. Beautiful. Oh. Good afternoon. Oh my god. Okay. I'm probably just gonna work on HomeLab. Because I want to save my energy for the CTF. I don't want to get burned out. This is extremely hard. $888. 0% of hack the box pound. Okay. There's so far to go. Look at that. Active Directory. We've done a lot of AD. Common services, protocols, common apps, authentication. Oh. Just not seeing enough web on that diagram. Gotta get my web up. You can see, I'm a fiend for AD. Where are we? Let's do Docker PS Tech A. Everything's running. And we got the nice dashboard now. This we need to get rid of. Also, this should be pi.fbi.apt. That works. So we need certs. And we have certs. If we go to pi.fbi Grafana, which we set up Nginx yesterday, it's still not trusted. Because this is using an older cert. We go to 8080. We go to 8086. Let's do advanced view cert, FBI root CA cert. So that one is updated. Let's do ztag and Docker compose. Influx worked. This is going way back. Pi.cert. And I'll do DCR. I've not seen keybind. What up, Sir Salsas? Good afternoon. No, don't call me smart. God damn. Oh, thank you. Oh, it can't. Oh. Oh, I did cert twice. There we go. Now let's do DCR. Let's...
You kicked it 2 more times! You think I'm fucking sure?
What's good?
Sirs is just followed.
Yeah.
Now it doesn't want to go through. Now it goes. Okay. What certs are we using here now? It should be FBI CA. And it's not. But this one can see it. And this is, these are different certs. They're valid certs for a day. Where's it getting that cert from? And then remove the root CA. Let's do. Why is it not updating? I don't even think it needs this. But we're worried about Grafana right now. And we want to give it read-write permission to update that. So hopefully now this site has a different certification. Oh! Wait a minute, I know why. Because it's going through Nginx. That's why. That's why. Watch that. Watch that. Watch that. Jesus. Yeah, I probably should have looked at that. I just zipped it up and sent it. Jesus, I'm sorry. Definitely would have been good for me to look at. Let's see, the cert should be, there it is. FBI root CA, intermediate CA. Can I now So I imported the PEM. It still doesn't trust it. Trust your step CA. We want to move that. What? It still doesn't trust it? Firefox does not trust Pi API product because its certificate issuer is unknown. The certificate is self-signed to the servers. No, nobody knows the honeypot IP because it's running on in my DMZ. Oh. Docker exec tac IT step CA bash. 10.10.03 port 9000. And then my CA fingerprint. HTTP? Localhost? Oh. It looks like steps are configured connect to an authority. You can use context easily switch between teams and authorities. No. I guess yes. Okay, so now what? How to get browser to trust self-signed certificate. I have the intermediary, but the whole PEM chain's included. Look at it. Oh, the FBI root CA. Oh, 2035. This expires tomorrow. What does it not trust? The 071. Appreciate it. Or just do this, port 9000. Isn't it root PEM? Oh, roots. Oh, let's go. Yay. So now let's cd here. RM boom. Yes. Sudo boom boom. Z downloads. Alice Tech LA. Jesus. Dude, this is Mao P. He is a freak though in person. That was getting a little old. Let's do this. And then this is after grabbing the root PEM from 9000. Beautiful. But the intermediate expires pretty quickly. So, I think if this is right. Then we should. Look at that. Trusted. Valid. We have a trusted certificate authority now. Let's check out our certificate chain. Download the cert. There we go. So there's a root CA. We have the intermediary CA. That's what we were missing, was the root. Validity is 1 day. Oh. Okay. So let's do automate step CA deployment for Docker. Oh, that's where we need Ansible. Beautiful. Switch is on the way. You need to decide how and where and when to handle. We should also do this. User local share. User local share. CA certificates. Yeah. Remove that. Then we want to do wget / root.pem. Pack I for insecure. No check. What? Oh, there we go. Because we are in a special directory. So we need to automate this. We should probably also get something secure to store these in, because that's sketch. Yeah. cd config nano ca root address templates. Ooh, we can make cert templates. We need to automate this. Trusting your CA from a container. Getting a container, trust your internal CA for purpose of managing its own certificates is easy if you're using SubCA Certificate Manager. This adds your root CA to the container certificate trust store. This is to mount your PEM file. Oh, smart. Ooh, that's smart. Step C allows for creation of single-use JWTs. Client configuration can be as simple as a CA URL and a root server. An Acme server authenticates its clients via challenges. The client must prove to the ACM ECA that it controls the host names being requested in the cert by setting up a server on port 80 or 443. Oh, or that it controls the DNS records for those host names. Oh, it could do that. For an HTTP challenge, the CA needs to be able to reach port 80. Or a birth certificate would have a separate root CA that's specific to the X5C provisioner config and could be used when the container starts up to get a server certificate for the container. Oh. Whoa. Birth certificate sounds cool. We will use cert manager. Shim script enrolls the host. The easiest option for host-based certificate management is to use a volume mount to store your server certificates. You could also map the container service to a port. On a reverse proxy on host that does its own certificate management. Caddy. Caddy. Docker image? caddy config for localhost services. Oh, it would need it's not Let's Encrypt though, but Step CA uses it. VMware is easier. I've used both. I like VMware more though. Just preference. I mean, I think the easiest would be could you do that? Step CA renew? Or do we have to point to the cert? Yeah. So we should point everything to one area because this doesn't have access. To the SSL directory. From the container's perspective, it would be cool to get it at runtime. Docker get certificate at runtime from Step CA. stop that. Docker compose get TLS cert at runtime. There's got to be a Docker compose feature, right? Docker is trash for me. No, Docker is beautiful. Below is the reference I have to set up. Yeah. Could we code it in Bash? Probably. Can I add a way to get TLS certs from my root CA at runtime for Docker containers? I wonder what this suggests. Route certificates at volumes at runtime. Prayer certificates on the Docker host. Suppose root CA certificate. Do I have an Etsy Docker? Probably. Oh, an entry point.sh in my Docker image. Add entry point.sh to Docker compose. Ooh, environment variables are not the way to go. Dynamic fetching is convenient for large-scale sites but requires secure mechanisms. Or secure internal endpoints. Runtime, for sure. We have to make this as confusing as possible. Entry point. So we can add this under volumes. So Docker compose, what is entry point? Okay. So let's try this on a less what's Docker PSA. Let's go to Dashy. We'll do it with Dashy. Actually, I haven't even configured TLS for Dashy. Alright, we'll just use our TIG stack then. Say what's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, getting money. Whoa. And if we do like nano init.sh, then bash. Who am I? DCR. Oh. And path. That's fine. That's all you had to say. Like that. Ooh, I didn't give it executable permissions. Yeah, chmod plus x init.sh. What? Where is init.sh and Docker supposed to be? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What? Oh. So we can, that's why. But now it'll be init.sh into app scripts init.sh. It needs to be ran on the host. Oh, we could do, it'll be, new canvas. I should map all this stuff. Where can I add a script to fetch new root CA for app Docker when the compose restarts? Oh, and it'll run it inside. Oh. So if we do docker exec tech it grafana bash, and so wget https 10.10.03 port 9000 roots.com. No, it can't. What is... Oh, is that Telegraph? Docker networks. We want to see Tignet. Grafana. I could see 10, 10, 1, 2. 10, 10, 1, 1. Oh, that might be. That's a different network. This is the Discord bots. This. How to figure out what Docker container is 10, 10, 1, 2. Oh, should I put all the Dockers in their own networks? I guess that depends. I think Portainer would be good. Portainer manage Docker networks. Interesting. So, what if we did Portainer to manage them instead? From here you can see the settings applied to your container. Portainer seems nice for show. Let's do Docker network security. Missed call. Yo. Alright, hold on. What up? I saw you call. Or so we should start with certificates because certificates okay, so there's setup. Automated deployment and renewal. Okay, so for this section, what we need to do is we're not going to worry about our networks. We need to cd step, cd config, step ca docker output. Can we choose where? Certs are made in there. So if we do docker exec tac it step ca bash we could just do cd certs. We should store these somewhere secure too. To fetch, do intermediate and root CA need to be fetched ever or just used when creating cert. I think, to my understanding, you only need intermediate search to sign certs. So with that being said, we can store the root CA offline, maybe in another Docker container, varcrypt, probably varcrypt mount, and then it will just keep the intermediate CA to sign certs. What if we did this? cd tig stack. We'll do ztag, and then we'll do docker exec it step ca certificate yo.cert yo.pi yo.key. Oh, bash tac c. Oh, that works. Okay. So if we did this, What if we did sudo? Where is it pushing that to? Oh, it's in config. Okay. So with that being said, execute at runtime script. We would put this, or no, the script is ran at runtime. Automate Docker container request search from step.ca. The HomeLab's coming along good, Grout. We finished that rebound box earlier. It was pretty crazy. Different. Which is fine, but that's whoa, whoa. Oh. It would have to be. So my thinking is either designated user to grab certs at runtime. Search at runtime and renew search. Cron job. And equally good reasons are bad fit. Calling a script, I could have an entry point which sets up the correct permissions on the directory, then in Python run commands. This is a waste as the first container to get started and every container restart after would do the same thing. It only needs to be done once before any containers start. Equally, it wouldn't solve my what is way to run a pre-script when starting Docker compose or anything? I want it so anytime I start a service, it fetches. Time I start a Docker compose, it fetches the cert and new cert at runtime and renews it as needed. So yeah, but I'm thinking entry point we would have to volumes, app certs, optional if you prefer the script changes without rebuild. App certs, and what app certs does is fetches the root.pem, fetch your server specific certs. Another Docker container with cert and shared volume or file bind. Thank you, Gat. Oh. So it would be another Docker container. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe like a Docker container in the network or step CA in the Docker network. Or actually just like an intermediary. Something in the middle. We don't need the root in there. And only refresh when certs approach. Would that work? Port 9000 me.cert. No. That doesn't work. Does Step CA have an API? We could do an API. So if we Z take stack, I think the easiest way to add something, so anytime wait a minute, Docker container tool to manage and restart and update Docker containers. What was the, it wasn't Portainer. Oh, Watchtower. You can update the running version of your containerized app. Watchtower will pull down your new image, gracefully shut down your existing container, and restart it with the same options. What it should be is it has to be a wrapper. It does. So it should be, I mean, it could literally be in the home directory. The issue is standardizing SSL in every container. How to standardize TLS volumes for all Docker composes. I have, right now it's per image, which is weird, but I want a way to say, hey, all volumes, all Docker composes use this directory on my host for your search and place it where it needs to go. Does it just go to etcssl? But they were saying environments is mounted into consistent paths. Does every Docker container use etcsl for TLS configs? So add TLS to Portainer. Docker compose. If you use Watchtower with a media server, what stops it from updating while someone is watching something? True, that's a good point. Early morning, I guess. Yeah, middle of the night. That's a good point. What is Docker Swarm? Yes. Yes, let me do that. How do I see? Oh, there we go. Join request. Boom. Boom. There we go. Alright, added. Bet. I guess they wouldn't have to change necessarily, right? So that's the SSL PyShirt. And these are all pointing to etcsl PySearch. They should be read-only. These should not be read-write. And then we'll do nano deploy dot. Actually, we'll do cat dot bash rc. So what it'll be is let's do TMUX. Nano launch or startup.sh. And it'll be this. No, don't save, because we actually have to Docker exec tech IT step CA bash. Can we? How to specify secret? Tech password file. There we go. Let's actually save this. And that'll come in handy. Because now we can do bin bash. We will do Docker exec tech IT step CA. Oh, wait. Wait, where's the... secrets password that so it'll be step CA step CA certificate pi.fbi.prod.apt tech password file is boom secrets password.txt and then over here it'll be copy home pi step config pi.fbi boom over to Etsy SSL that should be fine actually. Let's see if that works. Window. Not enough positional files, substitute certificate, subject. Single quote it. Unable to start container process substation certificate. Oh my god. It'll be home step. Like that. What? Home step. Or we just go password. Is it outside? Password file, why is that not? Reverse proxy with the cert. I have a reverse proxy on Nginx, but then that means it wouldn't be secure from Nginx to the service. You still need to encrypt that. Otherwise, your services would be running HTTP. And that could be dangerous because then if your host is exposed, they can bypass Nginx and visit your site with no TLS. Tag, password, file, secrets, password.txt. That's what we need to get right there. Ooh. So it works here. Because we can do this, and then it would just be Docker exec tech IT step tech CA, and that works. But why doesn't this work? Oh, that did work. Okay. That worked really well.
It infuriates me every time I see a DJ on stage with the worst energy. Like Malfi, why are you not dancing? And why is John Summit the only DJ who looks like he's having fun on stage?
And it should be.
Why are you not dancing? Why are you not dancing? Why are you not dancing?
Why are you not dancing?
Why are you not dancing? Why are you not dancing? Why are you not dancing? Why are you not dancing? Malfi. It infuriates me every time I see a DJ on stage. Every time I see a DJ on stage. Every time I see a DJ on stage.
Right. So it'll copy that into there. And then what we can do is do nano renew or refresh certs.sh. And it'll be bin bash docker exec tech. I guess it doesn't have to be interactive. Maybe it does. Step tech CA. Step CA renew. Renew Etsy SSL pi .fbi prod .apt .cert or wait no pi.cert Etsy SSL pi.key. Ooh, but it can't reach that. That's gonna be the issue. It's gonna be like, I don't know what that is. So when subca creates search, I can change the output location. Oh, wait a minute. It's saying tac out. like that. And then we don't even need this line. And then we'll do Z step, nano docker compose, volumes, etsy SSL, over to etsy SSL, read write. Or it should be good. VCR. Okay, so that works. Right? Docker exec renew. Will that work? CH1 plus X refresh. Oh, I might need. So let's check our current certs at Grafana. Our certificate is valid until Saturday 1 GMT. So if we do and then it will be docker tag compose down and docker tag compose up. And now let's see. Here's our before. What? That should have been different. It's not though. Why? What about oh, it should have started at 3. Oh, because Grafana is what is what is wrong with Influx? Oh. That could be why. Also, let's try that again. It doesn't want to go to Influx. Oh, it's using localhost. Oh. What if we did that? Oh. Now restart. And then it's saying this, but this works just fine. Influx won't even start. This is now... So this is saying Look at that. It's a local host shirt. What the hell is that? Oh! CHmod 755 Etsy SSL Pi. That's why. So let's just run DCR and see if we can. Yes, there was a team request, which I accepted. I accepted 2 of them. They're random names though. Uh. 6R, 6 Green Bear, defaults 1337. And that was it.
You can hit 2 more times. Think I'm fucking strong?
What's good?
Reese 269 just followed.
Nothing new, no. Yo, Reese. Let's see. It's still doing this again? Why is it using this local host? Oh, wait. I think I could probably do pi.fbi prod.apt. Why is that? It already has the CA URL. Is it because it's requesting to that? It doesn't like it? CA is localhost. Maybe it's because I'm specifying that Etsy stuff. That one worked. So, CD. And a startup. We're just gonna have to call it that. Oh, it's probably mounting internally. So then it'll be. MV Etsy Pi star to Etsy. Oh wait, hold on. MV home Pi step config Pi star to Etsy SSL. Ah, okay. Or, actually no, that's fine. There we go. Now ztig DCR. And watch our problems go away. But we have to check here. What the fuck? Localhost. What? Whoa. Oh, wait. That's the SSL. And also that doesn't work now. Why is... Oh. Why does this not trust it now? Why? Do I have to do this? Darker tech compose down? No. What the fuck? Fine, what if we just try this? Password is... Oh, I wonder if it's because I didn't have... Oh, was I grabbing the wrong one? This says 1541. There's nothing in config here. This is not making sense unless the container is on a different time. That's weird. Maybe we have to make it writable. It's saying fucking localhost. How? We just had it. This is so frustrating. Oh.
You think I'm fucking strong?
Yo.
But just follow.
Now it's only issuing certs for local host. I mean, do we just have to remove everything all over again? That works. That works. So now, if we do ztig cat startup, no, that's what we have to do. We have to go to Z, actually no. Step ca bash. We need to do this. Pi.fbi tech ap fbi prod.apt. Oh, yes. Yes. So now As we got our first web flag. Pi.FBI prod APT at 3000. This has got to be it. Lord. Oops, whoa, what just happened? Is it saying it doesn't know the root authority? It's making... Firefox is still returning the search. What? And then there's an SSL code length error. Ugh. So if we go to this service, pi.fbi fraud.pt. That's so weird. Where were we? I guess we just restart this. Keep saying localhost. What up, Rod? I would go on YouTube and just learn different stuff, because there's a whole bunch of stuff you don't know that you don't know. If you want to get certifications, here's the certification roadmap for cybersecurity. But there's all these different fields, which is kind of the point, not to overwhelm. And then within them, there's even more branches. Pen testing, forensics, IR, exploitation, GRC, cloud, networking. So if I was you, I would just look into each of these briefly, or like an overview of cybersecurity, and see what interests you. It really depends on what you want to do. This is engineering, I guess you could call it. It's HomeLab, where we just break everything. That should work, right? Let's break this for a second. And now let's do DCR. And that works. So now what we could do is Docker exec tech IT step CA bash step CA step CA certificate pi.fbi prod.apt pi.key pi.cert pi.key pi.cert. Now, would have been faster, just type it. Sudo move pi star over to Etsy SSL. The SSL. chmod 755. We'll go 777 pi star. Exit. We'll do Z tag DCR. And we'll see if that updates. Pi dot prod apt 3000 HTTPS. It's still calling it localhost, but what if we do port 9000 /roots.pem? I can't even connect. It's fine, it's restarting. what the hell? Um, indicates Firefox thinks the search certificate has a signature. She took the certificate is corrupted. Yo, MC. Oh, I know what's going on. What the hell is going on? Docker compose clone. Oh, I wonder if it's because I... And it just doesn't load it. Wait a minute, no.
Peer certificate has an invalid signature. Why? Is that why? Because of the directories? And it says we don't trust it. It makes its own. I mean, I can't even grab. Yo, Deborah. Yeah, whatever you're interested in. God, it could be anything. There we go. Because I had the old CA in there still. Oh, that's why. So. Wait a minute now. Oh wait, no, not refresh search. Startup. Oh, I know why. Wait, maybe not. What if we just got rid of that? FBI, fraud.apt, search. Uh-oh. 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 There we go. So we go Z step. Config. Wait, what? Oh, wait. Why is it still returning? What about that one though? Now that doesn't work if it's not ports. What the fuck? Amsterdam. Okay. Hey. That works. But it's not both. It should be the intermediate and the root. The password change, right? This is all to do some fucking scripts. Did I change the names?
This has a localhost cert. Like what? What? Yeah, we'll take requests, Ibby. Like, why is it saying localhost? What does it say on Cali? Well, this just uses my host. InfluxDB just is not working.
What?
What did I do?
Protocol. Oh, it worked with
HTTP. Okay, so that doesn't work. That does. Why? Why do I not take backup for this stuff? This is totally my fault. Oh. Okay. So it's the environment variables that I removed. Okay, now it's saying it's HTTPS. And if we want to proceed,
You can hit 2 more times. You think I'm fucking strong?
what's good?
Diagram just followed.
Yeah. Yo, diary. So now, if we do 9,000. You're right, so that's a different search. No. That starts up just fine. Look at that. Connection secure. But did not see that on Grafana. did it not trust him? Because when it built it. I don't even know if it can like grab those. I mean, it can. Let's go into the Docker exec IT Grafana bash. Grab XB. That's old. So influx works great. Is that not literally the exact same shirt? Oh no. This says the root CA and the intermediate CA. This is just that. Well, how does that even happen? X DCR. They're all using the same let me just restart Firefox. Okay, that works perfectly. Damn near flawlessly. Now Grafana doesn't want to work though. Oh god damn. 86. What? Do they not literally have the same search? Even with no exceptions, it still works. Okay, so we'll do this. Let's see if this works. Grafana, bash. Oh, VI. I need to cut. Whatever. What the fuck? I'm doing too much. I'm screwing myself. We don't love them house. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's all it was. It's fine now. We're good. God. All that just to get back to where we were. We need to be careful with configs. That works. Interesting. Very interesting. So it would be interesting also to do there it is, the root and the intermediate. 2034 25. Now it's updated. let's do some shit and try and break it again. Director exec, tech IT, step tech CA, mesh. Step CA, renew. Let's see if this is oh. Step issued. Valid. Why is that green? There. Although tech CA URL localhost. Yes. So this is 2118. 1718. So it was restarted. So now, if we look at this and we were at 2034, is our what did he do? I'm sending this in here to save it. DCR. We should see that update. That one stayed. Because it's the same shirt. And that didn't change. I think it'll just always flag that. Oh. That just redirects to here, which is actually the Nginx proxy. That's so beautiful. This should be, yeah. So even if you hit the port direct, it force redirects, which is why once we updated this cert, it was like, oh, perfect. Beautiful. Which is why now that that's updated, actually what we should be able to do is we were looking at this cert, I think, the whole time. And you can see the time has changed. So it's valid, which is beautiful. But this is going through Nginx. And those certs are going to retire this time tomorrow. Which could be dangerous. So I'm very curious. We could do this again, actually. Docker, exec, attack, IT, step, CA, step, CA, certificate, valid, pi.search, step, CA, renew. Valid. Key. Tac CA URL HTTPS 10.10.03 port 9000. I don't even think that'll work because it can't reach out of the container because it's not in host mode. Hold on. And it's now we go to see ztag DCR immediately. We go to Nginx, DCR, Docker Compose, down, up, tacky. I don't think we'll see anything go on here. Give it some time. And it just refreshes beautifully. 6. That refreshed beautifully. Nginx, perfect. It did update. And it just redirects right there anyways. So perfect. Everything is working. Oh, hold on. It's just going to be and our DNS should also be working if we do honeypot dot FBI prod APT. Interesting. Nice. And then we should also have our 8080. And we should get certificates for all of those. And we'll be good. Alright, I'm gonna go for now. I'm gonna grab some dinner and kick off the weekend. But I will be doing the Hack the Box CTF stuff. For sure this weekend. Maybe not tonight. I'm pretty CTF'd out this week from Rebound. But very accomplished week, very happy with everything. Happy to see everyone doing well. With that being said, peace.